Important is it to get things off to a good start?
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Brandon Clark is out there with Jackson. And it's Edey in at the center, filling out the middle. Morant with it. Jackson a screen on Edwards. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
What a smooth move by Morant off the pick and roll, getting himself some elbow room to take a shot.
Poked away. And here is Clark. To the right side. Outside Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 from Morant. The rebound by the Timberwolves. They are a hot team right now. 7 consecutive wins. And looking for number 8 tonight.
You can feel the energy in the air around this team. They know they are on a roll, and they are committed to keeping it going as long as they can.
And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
Now, here's Bane. Clark outside and out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And Minnesota has possession. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. Randall a screen on Morant. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Kept alive. Here's Gobert. Comes up empty down low.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Desmond Bane was the topic, and Coach was effusive with his praise. He said Bane is a great catch-and-shoot guy, but he'll find ways to contribute no matter what. He also said Bane is hard to game plan for, but they'll do their best not to let him get in rhythm. And they will have their hands full tonight, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Edwards. The offensive rebound. Back to Gobert. Pass to Randall to stop the drought. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for Memphis. Last time they met was in Memphis.
Yeah, it was a narrow win. But at that last meeting, I think foul trouble for the other side may have really just tipped the scale and allowed them to escape with the W.
We'll give them credit for being the aggressors and seeking out the content. Did a great job of baiting the starters into fouling.
And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Morant surveying the D. Drains it from beyond the arc. Morant's got 5 now.
As Ja gets more consistent from range, he becomes that much more dynamic. And that, let me just tell you, that's going to be bad news for the rest of this league.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
It's stolen by Edwards. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And that one drops.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Now here's Morant. He's got 5, and yes, it's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Outside Edwards. Beyond the arc. Gobert. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Goes up the baseline. It's stolen by Edwards. And now Minnesota on the fast break. And then Randall slams it in.
You gotta have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Morant against McDaniel. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Edey, good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. Morant against Edwards. Lets the 3 fly. It's good from long range.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Now, here's Morant for 3. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Grizzlies lead by 1. From Target Center. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And I also like how they trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
So on the floor for Memphis, they've got Gigi Jackson. Santi Aldama is out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Vince Williams. And it's Huff in at the 5.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. If he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Outside Jackson. Fires from deep. Minnesota with the rebound. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. Nick Daniels with the ball. Picked up by Bagley. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And it's McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves trade. Now DiVincenzo.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. There's a screen by Aldama. Jackson drives in, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're hitting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 2 now for the Timberwolves. Jackson deciding where to go with it. RJ, one league rule that has gotten a lot of attention, carrying the basketball.
Oh, these guys carry the ball at a ridiculous rate. Even Allen Iverson used to do it, and then eventually he took it out of his game. But yeah, the referees could clean it up a little bit, I'll be honest.
Here's Williams. They get the rebound. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw of the contest. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. DiVincenzo against Williams, and he bangs it home with one hand. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
There's Jackson with the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Jackson's got 9 points in the quarter.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Miller kicks to DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 6 on the clock. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And Reed throws it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. There's a screen by Aldama. From outside the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's Miller. Pass to DiVincenzo. 1:03 left in the second quarter. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Garza, no good.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Jackson passes to Williams. Gets an open look and hits. And the Grizzlies lead by 2. Minnesota's gone 1-2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Julius Randle's checked in for Minnesota. Memphis also making some changes. Jaren Jackson's checked in for Santi Aldama. Clark comes in for Bagley, and it's John Morant in for Jackson. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. The three-pointer, no good.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Williams kicks to Morant. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Now it's a 5-point Memphis lead. A 3 for DiVincenzo. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Memphis out in front, leading by 5. We'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a tough start for the Timberwolves.
How?
And that's a halftime.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. They've got Gobert, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then it's Randle, and it's Reed in a power forward. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Jackson, a screen on Randle. There's the lob to Jackson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Goodness, Jackson off the sweet pass. Throw it up to him. Jaren knows what to do.
Edwards with it. Guarded now by Clark.
by Edwards, showing off right now.
Now here's Morant. He's guarded closely. This one for three. Randall grabs the board. Timberwolves trail by 3. Edwards kicks to Reed. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The 3 from Morant. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reeves got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Edwards. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. In the 3rd spot, the Timberwolves.
They ran a great system last year that put a priority on creating high-quality looks from deep, and it made them the best three-point shooting team in the league.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And the dunk by Jackson.
A big target with good hands. Jackson doing damage in the pick and roll.
And Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
Oh, I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact.
Here's Heaney. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 6th assist on the night.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Edwards looking it over. Jacks up a 3. Edey with the rebound.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Ours is checked in, and it's McDaniels in for Reed. And Memphis also making a switch. Huff's checked in. Morant right side. Chalk up 2 there. Morant's got the lead up to 7 now for the Grizzlies.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Garza, and they cash in right away with the quick shot. Garza's got his first 2 points of the night.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Morant right side. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Santi Aldama's checked in for Jackson. Marvin Bagley comes in for Brandon Clark. Williams, he's checked in for Bain. And it's G.G. Jackson in for John Morant. Outside Jackson. Over Edwards. And rebounded by McDaniels. Timberwolves trail by 7. Launches a 3. Edwards, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Fires for 3. Look at Edwards slotting home the 3.
And it's so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
Edwards against Jackson. From deep. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Jackson's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Grizzlies.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey,
and so it's Memphis, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Right back after this break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
and he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So on the floor for Memphis, we've got Williams. Marvin Bagley is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint. Timberwolves trail by 4. Alexander Walker with the ball. Picked up by Bagley. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Alexander Walker. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Randall dishes to Edwards. And Desmond Bane pulls it down.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Here's Morant. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I...
Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Morant against McDaniel. He's feeling it. And that one's good, Morant. Morant's got the lead up to 9 now for the Grizzlies. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. McDaniels against Morant. And Morant throws it down.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Edwards kicks to Randall, and the wide-open shot from Reed. Off target from three-point range. Memphis leading by 9. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Here's Edey, and out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. And Edwards with the stuff.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. And we felt it. Even over here we felt it. Morant against McDaniel. And it's Morant missing.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
And finished off by Gobert.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
McDaniels against Morant. With the teardrop, Randall grabs the board.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Timberwolves trail by 5. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Morant against Randall. Inside. Here's Edey. Good. And the nice assist from Morant.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
For three, Edwards. And he's good on the three ball. Edwards got 15 points here in the second half.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Morant outside. There's the lob to Jackson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Absolutely no problem, says Jaren Jackson Jr. He was ready to shoulder the load there.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within three.
Such a gutsy player. Edwards wants to be the guy taking big shots.
McDaniels against Morant. The kick out to Bain. Down low, Clark. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
For three, Edwards can't get the three.
New notification for guest one. Pro to learn. Press the PS button for details.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.
Teams playing hard right out of the gates.
Listen, most of these guys in the league have earned their way here, and they are anxious to get underway and start to show the coaches and the fans exactly what they can expect. I love the attitude and commitment.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Boston on offense, and this team has been unstoppable away from their own arena. Up there with some of the best road teams we've ever seen.
No question about that. It's hard enough to win in this league with the parity, but to do it away from your home floor and home fans, that's something to be proud of.
So it's the Grizzlies now, following the bucket by Boston. Pass to Jackson. Now here's Morant. Last game out, he had 44. Oh, sweet move. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
What confidence from Jackson there. Just taking it right at the defense and overpowering them.
Memphis shooting their first free throw in this game.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
The Grizzlies have gone 1 for 3 so far. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about some of the challenges that they'll face tonight, not the least of which is defending Jason Tatum. He said the guy plays with so much confidence. He's a great scorer from all 3 levels. He can go for 40, 50, 60 in a night. We just have to try and make someone else beat us.
Allie, thank you.
Well, good things happen for this team when Jaylen Brown gets into the paint. So efficient inside.
Moran against Brown. Tatum with a steal. Left side, Brown. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
At that size, Porzingis doesn't have to travel far to get above the cup. That is a nice finish.
Pass to Edey. Kicks it out to Clark. Outside Morant. Puts up a deep 3. Boston with a rebound.
Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game.
Here's Porzingis. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Porzingis has got 6.
Add that to the repertoire of moves on the interior. KP doing work.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Clark, the pass to Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Drops in the 3. Jackson's got his second bucket on the night.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
It's good. There's 1:54 left to play in the first quarter. Moran against Brown. Right side Moran. Here's Edey. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. Moran's got 3 assists now in this one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Outside Morant. Pass to Edey. Tries a 10-footer. Porzingis grabs the board. For Boston, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Brown. Memphis with a rebound.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Morant surveying the floor. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
White can't hit.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Clark, the pass to Morant. 24 seconds left in the first quarter. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
Brown against Morant. Pass to Jackson. Outside for Morant. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Morant's got 9.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Ja Morant. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
They've got Gigi Jackson, Santi Aldama out there with Marvin Bagley. Then there's Vince Williams, and it's Huff in at the center position. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Here's a look at what's coming up for Boston. On Saturday, they're off to Brooklyn to face off with the Nets.
And looking at the Jazz matchup, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start for the year.
Now here's Brown. Oh, Williams with the block. Jackson with it. Pass to Huff. Here's Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Offline with a 3. And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, BA, if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
Out to the right wing. Picked by Aldama. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
And so Jackson nails both of them. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Holiday taking his time here. Here's Horford. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. The Celtics second.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Guys, I know we've discussed this many times, but I don't think statistics really reflect Al Horford's true value. This guy is a terrific player and a pro's pro.
Now here's Jackson from about 19. And that one comes up a bit short. And here's the fast break. It's tipped. Bagley against Craig. Outside Bagley. The kick out to Williams. Back to Aldama. Second shot opportunity. Horford pulls it in. Celtics trail by 3. Oh, there's the alley. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Aldama. Still no points. And here's Brown. Pass to Horford. Back to Brown. Beyond the arc. Down low. Oh, look out! JB throwing it down.
How about a little bit of daylight is all Jaylen Brown needs, up off his feet in a hurry.
Here's Jackson. And rejected. Outside, Brown. To the paint. Horford passes to Brown. Outside Craig. Over to the left wing. Brown inside. Defended by Jackson. That one's good. Makes him 3 for 7.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. A line change here for Memphis. And here's the look now at the last few months of assist numbers for Jason Tatum.
They've got to be happy about how many more assists he's been dishing out lately. He's got a pass-first mentality, and with how well he's been distributing, that's a very good thing. His teammates love playing with him.
Now here's Morant. He's got 9. Kicks it out to Jackson. To end the run. The rebound, Celtics. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in the game.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Bane.
You're not going to be perfect. For the most part, they've really taken care of the ball. And great job to establish position and square up.
Now Morant. Morant using this. Oh, wow!
Incredible! And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
And Tatum with the basket on the assist by White. Tatum's got 6.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Morant. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. For 3, Porzingis. Wow, Porzingis with the triple.
Well, the three-point shooting of Kristaps Porzingis is so prolific, you've got to guard him out there.
To the inside, Edey. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Edey's got his 2nd basket of the game. Knocks it loose. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bane.
Oh, they're lucky that pass was just tipped and not taken. Could have been worse.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Boston out in front, up by 4. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is pretty.
And moving over to the first half of our game, guys, what has gotten into Porzingis?
Oh, he's going hard in the paint.
Thanks, as always, for watching.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
He's been a real difference maker today in terms of reeling in offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle, you love the work ethic he has had on display.
On the court right now for the Celtics. At small and power forward, it's Tatum and Porzingis. Derek White out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Cornette in at the 5, roaming the paint.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Grizzlies trail by 4. You know, it's easy to focus on Jason Tatum scoring. But Doris, he's excellent in a number of areas.
And Brian, he's a high-level rebounder. He now knows how to keep his teammates involved. He's competitive on the defensive end and willing to absorb a big-time assignment. He has got a complete game.
Jackson can't get it to go.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here's Tatum. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Morant with it, working on Cornet. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Morant against White. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Here's Edey.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
No good with a layup. To the middle. Here's Pritchard. That shot off the mark. Morant with a defensive effort. Grizzlies trail by 6. Jackson outside. And again, it's Memphis missing.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
The lob! Porzingis with the flush.
Well, we know that when Kristaps Porzingis is in rhythm, he can string together a stretch of play where he is sustaining an offense.
Kicks it out to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got assist number 5 here tonight. Celtics lead by 6. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Pritchard gets it to go.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Jackson on the wing. Outside Morant. Let's go with a 3. The three-pointer is down, Ja Morant.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Man, that one's good.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Porzingis punishing inside.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
White against Morant. Driving to the basket. And then Morant with the dunk.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
Memphis shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. And Morant no good on that one. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So both teams changing it up here. Boston leading by 4. Minute 32 left to play in the third quarter. Aldama grabs the board.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. And it's now only a 1-point Boston lead. Brown against Clark. Brown passes to Queta. And he's going for the lob.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. They'll be hosting Miami for their next game. And that'll wrap up what has been a 5-game homestand for them. Pass to Aldama for the tie. And another 3 for Memphis.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Here's Holiday. Gets the bucket and the foul. Ja Morant picks one up.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Boston shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
What you love about Drew Holiday is this understated toughness. You know he's going to give you great effort and intensity nightly.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Jackson, he's checked in for Morant. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Jackson. Lays it up and banks it in.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Throws it up high, and Horford powers it home.
Well, the rise for the alley-oop, just remarkable timing, perfect execution.
Jackson against Brown. Jackson with it. And the dunk by Jackson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. It's the Celtics. They lead by 1. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And a new group getting ready for Memphis. Edie's checked in for Huff. Jackson comes in for Aldama. Desmond Bain, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Morant in for Jackson. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves. And if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edie in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Morant with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Back to Morant. 6 to shoot. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Celtics trail by 3. Poke loose. A deep 3. Clark grabs the board. The Grizzlies shooting around 51%. That's a good number. Brown against Morant. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Morant against Brown. Pass to Edie. Shot clock at 5. Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Tatum inside. Jackson on him. Clark right side. No, stop it there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Memphis.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Morant with it, guarded now by Holiday. Kicks it out to Clark. Down low. And there's Edie. That's good. And the assist by Clark. And it's a 10-point Grizzly lead.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
And then Tatum slams it in.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Brown against Morant. He takes it in. Oh, athletic move from Morant.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Brown can't hit.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Moran against Brown. Left side, Moran. Moran with the slam!
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Ooh, Brown inside! Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
And here's Memphis. They're on a 15-4 run. Pass to Clark. Brown against Moran. Jackson with a screen on Brown. Morant to pass to Jackson. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
Here's Bain. Pass to Moran. Jackson with it. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 14.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Grizzlies.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with just one game left to play between them, they've captured the first 2 meetings of the year.
And what a huge performance it was for Ja Morant.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth.
Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with James. Then it's Jackson Hayes. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Reeves in at the 2. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
Watch out now when Doncic is dialed in from deep because he's unguardable.
And it's White missing.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
The drive by James and the dunk by James.
And we've seen him do that before. Batter a defense by just exploding to the basket.
Porzingis. Doncic grabs the miss. The Lakers with a quick start to this game. It's a 5-point game. Misses the layup. Boston off to a slow start. And how about this team? They've certainly impressed on the road this season, now up over 25 wins away from home. It's remarkable.
Well, give their coaching staff a lot of credit for preparing them to come into hostile environments and just totally silence the crowd. This team's character and how prepared they are makes them a nightmare matchup for anyone in our league.
And Tatum knows how to find his guys in their spots now. A solid passer at his position.
LeBron outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. 6 to shoot. And taken away by Brown. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, what an athlete this Porzingis kid is, man. I tell you, put the rock anywhere near him, and he's going to throw it down.
Here's Doncic. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
Almost got there in time, but waited just a little too long.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Traps in the tray. LeBron's got 5.
Boy, he's really feeling it right now, shooting a high percentage to start this game.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Porzingis. We passed year 20 for LeBron James. Clark, how is he still doing this?
Well, I'd love to find out, but he's got a combination of remarkable DNA and obviously a tremendous work ethic and attention to detail and taking care of his body. But some of it's a blend of good fortune and a lot of hard work. But he's played at a level at his age that I never thought I'd see in basketball. It's different in other sports, but to do what he's doing on the court is amazing.
A nice shot by Brown.
And very early on, Brown learned how to finish through contact, an essential skill for an NBA player to master.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. James kicks to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
Reeves left side. Doncic outside. Shot clock at 5. Kicks it out to James. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. LeBron's got a couple of threes now in the first for Los Angeles. Porzingis against Doncic. Holiday with the 3. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Los Angeles leading by 8. Reeves with it, picked up by Brown. Brown against Reeves. To the inside. Takes it off the glass. And that's 12 points for LeBron.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
The 3 from Tatum. It's hauled in by Doncic. Lakers have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent base to their offense. And he makes that one.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Doncic. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
Look at the fast break point total from these guys. I mean, they're really hustling, working hard, and those hustle points are showing up on the scoreboard.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
They've got Torrey Craig. Holiday out there with Brown. Then there's Horford. And it's Queta in at the 5, patrolling the paint. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. That's tipped. Brown deciding where to go with it. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Brown's got it back down to within single digits for the Celtics. James jackhammers it down.
Add this game to LeBron's extensive career highlights. I mean, he's had plenty of big nights like this, but it never gets old.
You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, he's cashing in on those.
And here's Reeves outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Reeves has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside Holiday. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. Here's LeBron. LeBron James finishes off the break.
You know, what's so impressive to me is the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads. That's his IQ at work.
Here's Brown. Off target from the baseline. Lakers leading by 13. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And LeBron, the only player to reach 40,000 points in his career. Clark, you're shaking your head. It's incredible, isn't it?
Absolutely remarkable, Kevin. And I did not think I would see it in my lifetime. 40,000 points. Just the sound of that is ridiculous. And, you know, he not only has lived up to the hype that has followed him since he was 15 years old, he's actually exceeded it, Kevin, which is crazy.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Here's Tatum. Inside, Tatum!
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper, but I like when he pounds that paint, too.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Los Angeles. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's the teardrop. And it's White with the rebound.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Doncic against White. It's tipped, and that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. And the Lakers making a change here. Coloco's checked in. 1:19 left to play here in the half. And it's Doncic missing.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
A young man who has an appetite for greatness, always pushing himself, is Jason Tatum.
Now, here's Goodwin. Defense is right there. And Boston with the rebound. Last time these two teams came together was also in this building. They were able to win it for the home fans.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
Boy, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
And you can sense them just starting to squeeze and shrink this lead a little bit.
Yeah, the game has a bit of a different texture than it did just a little bit ago. Suddenly, that lead is not looking as comfy and cozy as it once did.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. No good from Finney-Smith. Loose. Here's Tatum. Here's Cornette. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Cornette's got his first 2 points.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Oklahoma City up on top against the Pistons at Little Caesars Arena. Things are tight out there in the first.
This game.
And fellas, going back to that first half action, LeBron James was in complete control.
He's feeling it.
And that concludes.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So for the Lakers right now, LeBron James is out there with Hayes. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then it's Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 slot.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
He gets it in there.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Porzingis passes to Pritchard. Outside, Porzingis. Tatum down low. Covered by Hayes. Tatum's shot is off. Reddish with the ball. James looking it over. To the paint, here's Hayes. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
Well, to make it plain, LeBron just makes everybody around him better. Really takes a lot of pride in setting his guys up.
Pass to Tatum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Here's Reddish. Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Knowing exactly where his guys are at all times, that's a nice dime from the King.
Tatum with it. He's picked up by LeBron. And here's Porzingis for a 3. The rebound by James. James has got 4 rebounds in this game. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Stolen away. Here's White. Takes it inside. And easy 2 points on the layup. White's got his second bucket of the night.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
Now Reddish. He's got 6. And Reddish with the slam.
That's amazing play down in the big boy area, powering that thing down on a much taller defender.
Porzingis with a screen on Reeves. And stolen by LeBron. And they're pushing it up. Here's Reddish. Kicks it out to LeBron. No good with the triple. Celtics trail by 8. Tatum passes to Cornette. Outside, Porzingis. Outside, White. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Bangs home the trifecta. Tatum's got 12 in the game.
This is why Tatum is a superstar. His confidence in shooting the ball right away, quick release, money.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics.
Substitution on the court.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get locked.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Lenz checked in for Jackson Hayes. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for LeBron. Hachimura, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Austin Reeves. 1:58 left to play in the third. Doncic way outside. And the Lakers with another miss. Austin has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break.
We've come to expect plays like that from Brown. He won't waste any opportunity to throw it down.
Reddish kicks to Hachimura. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hachimura's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Now here's Brown, guarded by Reddish. Brown outside. Craig finds Brown. 5 to shoot. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound. Lakers leading by 6. Pass to Len. Doncic against Craig. Picked by Finney-Smith. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Back to Doncic. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
And looking now at some numbers for Holiday. Last year, getting it done. He averaged about 12 points per game last year, 5 assists and 5 rebounds. And he's very steady with that second unit, running the offense and getting them into their sets.
Right. I mean, your backup point guard simply has to hold the fort, maintain the status quo, share the basketball, and minimize mistakes.
Back to Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Horford's got 3 assists tonight.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Len's shot is off. Here's Brown. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
I don't think he could have been any more impressive than he was tonight. Brown is setting this place on fire.
3 points.
It's Brown on the wing. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it's really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Holiday. Torrey Craig is out there with Horford. Then there's Brown. And it's Queta in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. Finney Smith can't get it to go.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Brown with it. He's picked up by Doncic. That's good from Holiday on the assist by Brown. And that makes it a tie ball game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Alex Landry. James comes in for Hachimura. And it's Austin Reeves in for Reddish. And here comes one. Leading the fast break. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. And break. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line, Derek Rose. At the line, shooting 1.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Doncic finds Hayes. And that time, also a missed shot. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Here's Finney Smith. Here's the drive.
A big body to match up against. Finney Smith will see a rare trip to the stripe.
17 foul.
And he makes the first.
Dorian Finney-Smith, 2 shots.
Finney Smith hits them both. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them, and we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
Outside Tatum. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Lakers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's LeBron. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
Vintage LeBron there, owning the lane. I mean, who's going to stop that?
Tatum drives in. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Tatum. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
Doncic dishes to Hayes. Back to Doncic. Pass to James. And a miss there on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Oh, Tatum finds a way.
And Tatum's experience in these spots is starting to show. He's never been afraid to take the biggest shots.
And they double up Doncic. And hustling for it there, but no one has possession. They'll have a jump ball. Brown outside. Doncic against Holiday. White, wide open. He fires. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Doncic. Porzingis with the block.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
And it's White missing. Lakers trail by 4. Hayes the pass to LeBron. Now here's Hayes. Back to LeBron. Just 4 to shoot. Stolen by Holiday. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Tatum with the finish and a beautiful break.
And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing
what a thing of beauty from James.
James never lets up. He is absolutely fearless down the stretch.
Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
Up top, Brown. He's defended by Reed. And they double up Brown. White finds Tatum. A three-pointer off the mark. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
James, the pass to Doncic. The kick out to LeBron. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin.
Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
And now Dallas' starting group. Dante Exum is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Klay Thompson. Then there's Derek Lively. And it's Davis in at the four-man position. James can't get it to go.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside Davis. Now Exum. Back to Davis. It's Hayes with the rebound. Pass to James. Three-pointer. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
I like how fast Bron makes decisions, reading the defense ahead of time, rising and shooting with confidence.
Davis with a screen on Reeves. Here's Exum. Back to Davis. Well, Richard, we know how decorated AD was early on in his career. What can we expect from him moving forward?
Oh, he was getting Defensive Player of the Year and MVP votes back then. If he can get back to that level, he's going to be an absolute focal point for a long time coming.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
And here are the Mavericks now, following the score by Los Angeles. Here's Irving. And he banks in the layup.
Intelligent play by Kyrie. He knows the pick and roll gets him some better options.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Doncic against Irving. Outside Finney-Smith. Hayes hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Davis from long range. Nails it from 3. Davis has got 5.
Looks like Davis is in his bag today. His ability to stretch the floor is huge.
Doncic passes to James. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Exum outside. Outside for Irving. Back to Exum. 5 on the clock. Releases from 15. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
When you play with stars like LeBron, Harden, KD, look, Kyrie has learned how to operate off the ball.
Thompson against Doncic. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Irving against Doncic. Back to Thompson. Davis a screen. Thompson shot is off. Los Angeles leading by 3. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I did briefly speak with JJ Redick. We spoke about Kyrie Irving and what the most challenging thing about defending him is, and he told me, quote, just how creative he is when he's handling the ball. We want to keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, even if it means sending double teams occasionally. We'll see if this game plan works out for them, guys. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Doncic. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Hayes with a screen on Thompson. And he lobs it up top. Hayes misses.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Davis, the pass to Irving. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. The open shot by James. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
And he's off to an impressive start. Always nice to get 3 of your first 4 to drop.
Davis with a screen on Reeves. Exum attacking. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
It doesn't go for him. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
We've got Jared Vanderbilt, Austin Reeves out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Rui Hachimura, and it's Koloko in at the center position. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Here's Doncic, the shake. Ooh, the explosiveness from Luka.
The one guy you can't forget about is Doncic. I mean, when he's running the floor, you gotta stay with him.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Pass to Christie. Back to Irving. Davis, a screen. Inside. Oh, the power! Anthony Davis!
Ooh, when the brow gets up, you better get out the way. There's not many people with that length and that athleticism.
Here's Doncic. Up again. Boy, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Irving looking around. Hangs. Got a hand on it. Hachimura outside. And he drives in. And Gafford with the block. Thompson finds Irving. Back to Thompson. Puts up a deep 3. Can't get it to drop.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Out to Hachimura. Stolen by Davis. Here's Christie. No points so far. Outside Davis. Pass to Christie from downtown, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Something we don't always talk about with Davis because he's so talented is his elite understanding of the game, his basketball IQ.
And Doncic with the jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Out to Thompson. Well, RJ, you got traded a couple of times for good reason. What's it like off the floor?
I don't need your quips, BA, but it is crazy. You get a phone call and bam, you can move across the country. And while it's hard on you, you understand it comes with playing in this league and having this job.
Now here's Irving. He has 6. Hits the 3-pointer.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this league.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Angeles will go for a different look here. Hayes is checked in for Coloco. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt. Reddish is checked in for Reeves. And Vincent is subbed in for Doncic. Edwards, he's checked in for Dallas. Dinwiddie comes in for Kyrie Irving. And it's Vincent off the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Lakers lead by 1.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Pass to Thompson. Puts up a 3. James with the rebound. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. And he comes up with a bucket. Now it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
Cruising past the defense, Dinwiddie's showing the burst.
James inside, guarded by Edwards. James, that's good. James has got 12 points in the game. Now here's Dinwiddie. He's covered by Vincent. And there's the call on Rui Hachimura. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Dinwiddie on the attack. Outside Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Dinwiddie passes to Christie. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the 3 off target. Left side Reddish. James against Dinwiddie. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by James. Now here's Dinwiddie. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. James deciding where to go with it. Over Edwards. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Los Angeles leading by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Hello and welcome. LeBron.
He's in the mood offensively, carving up the defense like Kenny carves up that tofurkey on Thanksgiving.
Tofurkey.
Yeah, that's like tofu.
And now let's take. And that's it for halftime.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the court right now for Dallas. Kyrie Irving out there with Dante Exum. Then there's Derek Lively. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. The Lakers trail. James outside. Hachimura with a screen on Davis. Hachimura outside. James outside. 5 to shoot. Back to Hachimura. From behind the arc. Hits the trifecta.
Maybe not the shot that they were going for, but Hachimura knocks it down.
Richard, it's nice to have the versatility of a guy like Hachimura. Equally comfortable in either forward position. Anthony Davis going up top.
And it's just so beautiful. The timing of that play is exceptional. Davis just gets there right on time and puts it in. Oh, there is nothing more fun than putting a big guy on a poster. That is the definition of an aggressive play.
Here's Exum. To the wing on the left. Thompson outside. Oh, from the parking lot.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Here's Reddish, and down it goes. 2 points. Reddish has got 4 points in the quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Exum. Hachimura with the defensive effort.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Stolen by Davis. It's Exum on the wing. Hachimura covering. Picked it out of midair. Here's James. All the way, the king.
Oh, coming out hot, hot, hot. 4 out of 4 for the field. Okay.
Irving, the pass to Lively. Back to Irving. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Irving's got 11 points.
This man is a 3-level scorer. And this level, by the rim, there is nobody like Kyrie Irving in that touch he has.
Now here's Vincent. He's guarded by Irving. Pass to James. Just 4 to shoot. Physical play by LeBron inside.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success. And anything short of that is a failure.
And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Lynn's checked in for Hayes. Finney-Smith comes in for James. Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura. And Doncic has subbed in for Vincent.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Irving. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Here's Doncic on the drive. Count it. 10 points for him.
So creative on the attack. I like whenever Doncic knifes inside and looks to score.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Kyrie Irving.
And the defense he's played lately has really been tremendous. It's clear he's working his tail off on this end and collecting a number of steals as a result. You have to commend that type of effort.
And it's good. 2 points. Dinwiddie's got 6.
And give credit to Dinwiddie, taking the hit well and finding a way to power through it.
Outside Finney-Smith. Misses the 3. Mavericks trail by 5. Dinwiddie passes to Edwards. Doncic against Dinwiddie. Powell, a screen on Doncic. Here's Dinwiddie. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
A long, versatile guard at 6'5". Spencer Dinwiddie can play the 1, shift over to the 2. It gives you scoring and playmaking.
So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. The Lakers lead by 4. Doncic outside. Oh, great D that time from Powell. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Pass to Martin. The 3 is up. Rebounded by the Lakers. From deep, Reeves. The shot off that time. Doesn't go for him. The third quarter comes to a close. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 4. And time for a short break. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
Defensively, keep talking. Like, keep helping it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Alex Lynn is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Austin Reeves, and it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 slot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 6. Edwards finds Powell. Here's Christie. Got a piece of it. And here's Vanderbilt. Outside, Finney-Smith. Fires for 3. Powell pulls it in.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Dinwiddie. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Los Angeles leading by 6. From deep, Reeves. Doncic outside. Finney-Smith a screen. Doncic into the lane for 3. With the second effort. Oh, Luka playing grown man ball inside.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And some changes here for the Lakers. Hayes is checked in for Lynn, and James is subbed in for Vanderbilt. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He cautioned his guys against forcing things at the arc, saying we can't make a rhythm happen, so don't force it. Take what is coming to you out there. Coach hoping for a renewed offensive focus going forward, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Again, the miss by Dallas. The Lakers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Hayes with a screen on Irving. And he's going for the oop here. Now here's Exum. He's covered by Reeves. Outside for Irving. Here's the 3. Again, Irving missing.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
It's James. Oh! Huge slam by LeBron.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. James still enjoys putting on a show.
The shot's good. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Doncic against Thompson. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 6 here in the quarter.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
Outside for Irving. Drives to the hoop. Soft touch off the glass.
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Doncic with it. Irving picks him up. Pass to James. LeBron fires and hits a 3.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Out to Thompson. Outside Davis. Now Lively. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
1:37 left in the 4th. Los Angeles leading by 11. Doncic with it. Just 5 to shoot. Doncic throws it down.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Exum's shot is off.
You can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver. And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Lakers.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with this victory, they have an edge in the season series at 2-1, with one more game to follow against this team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Luka Doncic.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor.
James outside. with the drive, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
That's a good drive by James, making sure to get the whistle while still getting the and one.
Both free throws good from James. 23 seconds left in the game. Irving against Doncic. Fires from deep. And the Mavericks, another three.
3-1.
So we see the Lakers taking the W here. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant.
in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Randall out there with McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the 5. Now here's Thompson. And in that game with Houston, he did not play well.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Gobert against Lively. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I briefly spoke with Jason Kidd. Now I asked him how you take care of the Stifle Tower himself, Rudy Gobert. Coach said, I think you just try to pester him on defense and stay away from him on offense. If he's anywhere near our shooters, that means it's time to move the ball. So they'll have to play keep away when it comes to Gobert. Back to you.
Thank you, David. You know, Coach, and it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Now, here's Irving. Outside for Davis. And it's Exum in the corner. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Conley with a wide open look. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Lively. Outside Edwards. Into the lane. And he banks in the layup. Edwards got his second basket.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Now here's Irving. The 3. Randall grabs the board. The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And it's Conley penetrating over Davis. And Davis sends it back.
What a play by Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nuh-uh. Not on my watch.
Minnesota with the ball. Conley gets the bucket.
Wow, fired that bounce pass in there beautifully.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Now, here's Exum. Edwards defending. Loads it up for Davis, and finished off by Davis.
And phenomenal movement in that pick and roll. Davis has a sense for where to move after setting that screen.
A nice shot by McDaniels.
I like it. I like it. He broke out the fancy finish there.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult. Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
Here is Edwards. Last game he had 28 points. Shoots over Exum. They get it back. Conley with the 3. That one's not going to go.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Nice shot by Thompson.
With his strong shot mechanics, these long-range shots tend to look easy for Thompson.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. Now, here is Irving. Still scoreless. Pass to Lively. Back to Irving. 5 on the clock. Minnesota with the rebound. They are a hot team right now. 7 consecutive wins. And looking for number 8 tonight.
Well, I think they've found something. I like how they're executing. They're playing with a lot of energy. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. 30 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Lively. On the wing, Davis. Now Exum. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Gobert, the screen. Edwards passes to Conley. Randall outside. The buzzer beater!
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, really.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
They've got Christie. Davis is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then it's Thompson, and it's Irving at the 1 spot. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Julius Randle's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Pass to Thompson. DiVincenzo against Irving. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Here's Christie. Good on the triple. Christie's got his first 3 points of the game.
How about that decision by Kyrie? That's why you want the ball in his hands.
Randall outside. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to Randall. Over Davis. Randall no good. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Christie. Loads it up for Davis. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Kyrie Irving.
Defensively, he's really stepped it up over the past few months. You can see the jump in his steal numbers, and it hasn't been by accident. He's put in a ton of effort at the defensive end, and boy, is it paying off.
And here is DiVincenzo. Still yet to score. Pass to Garza. Puts the move on. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
To the left wing. Here's Christie. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Randall surveying the D. And then Randall slams it in.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Irving from long range. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. And that game will kick off a 4-game homestand. Here's DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. McDaniels gets a wide-open look. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got his 3rd assist on the night. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Irving against DiVincenzo. Outside Irving. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Well, this has been a frustrating night for him. Still without any points.
And the wide-open shot from DiVincenzo. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to talk to his guys. A different look for Dallas. Edwards, he's checked in for Davis. Caleb Martin comes in for Klay Thompson. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Minnesota also making some changes. Reed comes in for Randall. And it's Clark in for McDaniels. Here's Christie. Nailed from three-point land. Christie's got 6 here in this quarter.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. And Reed throws it down.
Terrific screen. They ask Reed to do a lot of the little things like that, and he does them all well.
Here's Dinwiddie, and the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Clark against Christie. Clark into the lane. Gafford with the steal. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Christie. He takes it in.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Back to DiVincenzo. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. The Timberwolves on top, up 4. And a chance. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready.
Look here now at the Mavericks. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. Moving on, the Mavs find themselves in a battle. Close matchup so far.
What a job they did from three-point land. I don't know if they can keep...
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the guard position. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Tries the spin move. Outside for Davis. No good on the triple.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And there's the drive. Lays it up off the glass. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves. Irving against DiVincenzo. Now, here's Exum. He started closer. A shot by Thompson. No one's around. From outside, off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 9. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Well, McDaniels has really found a flow offensively, and he's just going to ride it as long as he can.
Irving from long range. The rebound by Edwards. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. DiVincenzo finds Randall. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Lively against DiVincenzo. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. The wing jumper off target.
Well, that one didn't fall, but otherwise they've been excellent shooting the ball to start this half.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What's some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
DiVincenzo with it. Pass to Randall. Here's Edwards. Sweet move. And Lively pulls it down. And so they foul intentionally. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Garza's checked in. Reed comes in for Randall. Miller's checked in for McDaniels. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Here's Christie. He's got 8. Outside, Martin. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Edwards, outside for Martin. With the clock winding down and finished off by Martin.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Spins. Out to Miller. Out to the right wing. Reed finds DiVincenzo. Martin with the block. And they'll keep possession. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Mavericks trail by 6. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Christie. For 3. Carries it from 3-point range. Now just a 3-point Minnesota lead.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little bit.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to.
And we've reached the end of the third. Timberwolves lead by 5. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Edwards is out there with Martin. Then there's Daniel Gafford. Then there's Christie, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 2-speed.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
They grab their own miss. Pass to Alexander Walker. Reed against Edwards. Reed kicks to DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen on Christie. Snatched up. Goes up again. Out to Miller. Alexander Walker with the ball. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. And finally they hit one.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Irving. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. To the middle, it's stolen by DiVincenzo. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
Talk about a guy who runs the floor. Edwards gets down there on the fast break so quickly.
Irving passes to Thompson. DiVincenzo against Irving. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
And Irving is one of the most gifted players we've ever seen. I mean, who still continues to play at a high level.
Randall a screen on Irving. Here's DiVincenzo. Rips it home after the terrific move.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Edwards inside. He's defended by Exum.
And they get the rebound, but guys, that's been the issue throughout the game.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A shake. Davis doing his thing inside.
Stepping up. Davis is a fantastic option late. You know, with that height and skill set, he's going to get a good look.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him. Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Irving looking for an opening. Just 5 to shoot. High post shot. Here's the 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And you gotta admire Irving in these situations. Doesn't let pressure overwhelm him. In fact, he embraces it.
Outside Edwards. Fires the 3. Unable to get that one. Puts up a deep 3. No good. And so Minnesota takes the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when
is something of a mismatch, Doris.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. We've got Anthony Edwards, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Edwards for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said, he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's McDaniels. And Gobert with the stuff.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Bane, no good. Edwards against Bane. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Gobert.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Morant looking around. Oh, the big dunk right over Julius Randle.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Morant against Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Randle a screen on Morant. 4 on the clock. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Morant against McDaniels. Here's Morant. 5 points in the game. And he lobs it up. And the dunk by Jackson.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
Outside, Alexander-Walker drains the triple. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Morant with it. Randle's in his pocket.
2 minutes remaining in the fight.
Bane against Edwards. To the paint. Here's Jackson. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Outside Edwards. Randle a screen on Morant. Here's Edwards. Oh, a special move before that shot. Edwards got 6. Here's Morant. Last game out, he had 44. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Lets it go from deep. They get it again. The shot, no good. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've been on a heater of late. 7 wins in a row.
Well, this is a basketball team that's really humming right now. And what you love is they're working together as a unit, which makes it fun to watch. What I'm curious about here is when teams start to adapt and take away their best strategy, how do they keep the streak going? Really, really interested to see how this plays out.
Outside for Morant. Back to Jackson, and stolen by Gobert. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Randle, and the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop them, and that's never an easy task.
Outside Morant, to the inside. Cans it from the wing. He's got 7.
And Morant can really fill it up, especially from these in-between areas.
Edwards looking for an opening. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Timber. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got Naz Reid, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Miller. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Garza in at the 5. Jackson down low, guarded by Miller. Up top, Jackson. Nice D from Reid. Minnesota leading by 5. Fast break, Minnesota. Miller finds DiVincenzo. Back to Miller. Reid for 3. His shot that time not on target. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Jackson outside. 13 feet out. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Reid. Outside. DiVincenzo. Reid to screen on Jackson. Good chance here for DiVincenzo. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. DiVincenzo's got 5 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Count it. Jackson's got his first bucket of the night.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Outside, DiVincenzo. There's a screen. On the take. Inside. Up top, Miller. Defended by Jackson. Here's Alexander-Walker. Left side, Reid. Fires the 3. Huff pulls it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. From outside the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. And now it's just a 2-point Minnesota lead. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
You know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Out to DiVincenzo from the arc. Memphis with a rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Jackson outside. That one's good. This game is all even. Jackson's gotten 4 this quarter.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's DiVincenzo. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's on Vince Williams. Minnesota shooting their first free throw this game. McDaniels is checked in for Minnesota. DiVincenzo, no good on the free throw. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They'll be hosting Miami for their next game. That'll conclude their longest homestand of the season, 5 games. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Williams against DiVincenzo. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Jackson against Miller. And the basket is good. Jackson's got his third basket of the night.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Here's DiVincenzo. Miller outside. DiVincenzo against Williams. The drive by DiVincenzo. To the left side wing. Pass to McDaniels. High post read. Tries the spin move. Intercepted. Here's Huff. Jackson outside. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
So 3-second violation. Minnesota ball.
Here's DiVincenzo, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. And so it's Dante DiVincenzo making things happen for Minnesota. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Back after this.
Thanks for
getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you. Yeah, and those.
taking a peek now. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been quite a game for Dante DiVincenzo.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Payne. Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Clark in at the three. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Morant with it, working on McDaniels. Jackson gets the bucket.
Expanding his overall game. Good to see Jackson Jr. taking and making the corner triple.
DiVincenzo against Payne. Outside McDaniels. Miller, the pass to DiVincenzo. Reed, a screen on Payne. Down to 5 on the shot clock. DiVincenzo can't hit.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Down low. Outside for Moran. From outside, off the mark. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Here's Miller. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Kicks it out to Jackson. 3-pointer off the mark. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. DiVincenzo, the pass to Miller. The 3. The rebound by Jackson. The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. A new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Garza. Julius Randle comes in for Reed. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Miller.
Rudy Gobert. Julius Randle.
Morant using his speed. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Edwards against Morant. Outside for Randall. Outside Edwards. There's the three. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
And here's Morant outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
And that's Morant for you. Not subtly. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Here's Edwards. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going on, look out.
Morant against Edwards. Takes it inside. Oh, okay then.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Up top, Morant. He's got 13.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Deflected. Now here's Bane. Tight defense on him. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
1:02 left in the third quarter. Edwards against Morant. Outside, Alexander Walker. That three's off the mark. Grizzlies trail by 5. Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Jack's up at 3. Rebound Minnesota. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home, and that'll launch a 4-game homestand for them. So Memphis ends up going with a new group.
Substitution on the court.
There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter here. And Edwards, here we go, launches it. Aldama grabs the board.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
McDaniels against Jackson. Clock at 6. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Jackson, 2 shots.
And so Jackson nails both of them. And Minnesota with possession here. Here's Alexander Walker. And he jams it home with authority.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Timberwolves ahead, up by 5. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Here's McDaniels outside for Randle. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boy, that's the last thing they need. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Reed's checked in for Alexander Walker. And Chris Finch calls timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. This might be a close late game, but don't tell Coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. From deep, Payne sends it home from three-point land. Payne's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Reed. McDaniels passes to Edwards. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Well, the Grizzlies' shooting has been great. 57% and finding ways to score consistently. Here's Morant. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
A slam dunk by Reed.
It's a little muscle in his hustle. Now as Reed on the drive finds his way.
Outside Morant. Shot from the wing. Rebound Minnesota. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Edwards. Outside Reed. Gobert passes to Randall. Outside Edwards. Edwards with some muscle.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Now Morant. To the middle. The floater. Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Edwards against Morant. Outside McDaniels. Edwards for 3. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Up top Morant. Checked by Randall. Randall against Morant. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Morant's got 19 points.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Edwards finds McDaniels. The 3 ball. Edwards can't get that one to fall. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Outside for Randall. 3-pointer. Counted from distance. Randall's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's about trusting your guy in the clutch. Julius Randall embracing a tough opportunity.
Here's Morant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Almost converts despite the contact.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode. When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the strike.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
They set the pick. Outside Morant. Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. Plenty of space. Oh, he nails it! And that one brings him within 1.
Oh, you know
got it. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And Minnesota with possession here. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Reed to screen on Morant. Here's Edwards. And he sinks it.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Outside Morant. Here he goes. And so it's Minnesota who scrapes by with a win. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
to start the season strong.
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Clark in at the 3. Now here's Morant. The 3. Drills it from outside.
As Ja gets more consistent from range, he becomes that much more dynamic. And that, let me just tell you, that's going to be bad news for the rest of this league. He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Brown against Morant. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Morant looking around. To the inside. Edey. It's Jackson atop the key. 5 to shoot. Payne for 3. Porzingis with the rebound. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bane seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the drive and kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Morant passes to Bane. Offline with his 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
A pass to Porzingis. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Now, why not throw it up to Porzingis? That's what he's there for.
The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Morant against Brown. Jackson has the open look. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to visit with head coach Joe Mazzulla.
Of course, John Morant's named first and foremost, so I asked him about the strategy. He said try to plug every defensive hole we see. I know if we give Morant any space, he'll try and slice right through us, so we can't have any cracks in the armor. A tall order for the defense against the unstoppable Morant. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And so it's Memphis with it after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. And John Morant with the 3. Morant's got 6 points.
John Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and rolls.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the deep.
And Morant throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And putting his long arms there to good use. Porzingis has a large catch radius on those alley-oops.
And stolen by White. Brown deciding where to go with it. Outside Holiday. Back to Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Wants to get it to Tatum and does. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dunk themselves.
Now here's Morant for 3. Great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Here's Tatum. He's off on that one. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 3-point lead. Their last encounter was in Boston, where they were able to handle the Celtics.
Yeah, they picked up the win in their last game against this club, and really it was a parade to the free throw line.
Yeah, they played a very smart and physical game, creating a lot of calls that often went their way.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
Goodness, Jackson off the sweet pass. Throw it up to him. Jaren knows what to do.
Porzingis kicks to Brown. Outside Holiday. Celtics passing it around. White with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Here's Tatum. 4 on the shot clock. Got it. He's now 3 for 5 from the field.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Brown against Morant. In the corner, it's Bain. From past the arc. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And so it's Memphis with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Memphis.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
We've got Brown. Horford is out there with Holiday. And it's Queta in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Huff, no good. Celtics trail by 6. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
Here's Jackson after the basket by Boston. Here's Huff. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Huff's got the lead up to 6 now for the Grizzlies.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Bagley with the block.
And a skilled shot blocker to boot. Love how Bagley uses that height and reach to stifle shooters.
Brown right side. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now here's Jackson, still without a basket. Pass to Aldama. And it's blocked. They retain possession. Goes back up. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can't be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. And so it's Memphis with it after the basket by Boston. Pass to Aldama. Outside for Jackson. Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wemby's. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
Now here's Jackson following the shot by Jrue Holiday. The drive by Jackson shakes him. The shot is good off the backboard. Jackson's got his first bucket of the night.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
And Holiday kicks to Brown.
2 minutes.
And the dunk by Brown.
Such a great athlete, an elite athlete. JB is at his best, in my opinion, when he is attacking the rim.
Now here's Jackson. 1:39 left in the first half of the game. Pass to Huff. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Oh, good on the 3. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
And it's Jackson with ball, bringing it up for Memphis. There's a screen by Aldama. Jackson passes to Aldama. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, easy call.
Memphis shooting their first free throws of this game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
The Celtics have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. On the wing, Brown. Defended by Bagley. Here's Pritchard. Nothing on the board. Pass to Holiday. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
And it's Bagley in the corner. Outside Jackson. Here's Aldama. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Aldama's got his second basket of the night.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Brown outside. Picked by Horford. Floats it up for Horford. It's stolen by Bagley. Jackson has the open look. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Grizzlies lead by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
You look at the Celtics, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone's changing gears now. Fellas, we need to talk about how dominant Ja Morant looked in that first half.
So it's not about...
Thanks for spending half...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' foul. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Clark, and it's Edey in at the center position. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Morant right side. Drives to the hoop. And Boston with the rebound. Outside, Porzingis. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Hauser misses. Memphis leading. Morant outside. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Pass to Edey. Nice move. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Assist goes to...
Morant's got 4 assists now tonight.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick and roll set.
Good work there as it goes.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Morant against White. Morant reaches to Jackson. Buries the long-range jumper. Jackson's got 8.
That's just unfair. 6'11" Jackson just sinking threes. I guess this is the new NBA.
He lobs it up.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Jackson a screen on White. Morant outside. Pass to Jackson. 5 on the clock. There's the lob to Jackson. Porzingis with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Deflects the pass, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some data for White. He had a strong showing last season, and he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
And again, you gotta love his commitment to excellence. He owns the free throw line. It's truly an impact part of his game. Now here's Porzingis. 8 points for him.
It's hard trying to stay down on Porzingis' pump fake because he's so tall. You're trying to get a jump on him. That's why he's so good at getting defenders to bite.
Kristaps Porzingis.
He hits the second from the line. Now here's Morant. 8 points for him. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Jackson, a screen on White. There's the lob to Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Jackson rolling off the pick, can finish with either hand or just rise and fire.
Pass to Tatum. To the paint. The jump hook. Here's Cornette, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Cornette's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
White against Morant. In the corner, it's Bane. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist here tonight.
There's a nice continuity to their offense when Bane's hitting shots from all over the court.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Morant. Pass to Edey. Out to Morant for the 3. And Boston with the rebound. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Hauser, guarded by Morant. Tatum down low. He's against Clark, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Offensive rebound. Out to Morant. Jackson in the corner. Off target with his 3. Boston trail.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Headed to the floor right now is Celtics.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
All right, Celtics fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment. That's right, Celtics fans, give it up once again.
We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the third. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Celtics out in front, leading by a point. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
First team foul.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got Holiday. Horford is out there with Brown. And it's Cada in at the 4. That's the Boston 5. And a wide open look for Bane. Sinks the triple. Bane's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Memphis. And here's Porzingis. Up top, Tatum. Guarded by Jackson. White against Bain. Down to 5 on the shot clock. White, good. White's got it all tied up now for Boston.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And Morant throws it down.
That first step of Ja, he's one of the few guys that's not only quick, but fast. And this man is lightning fast.
White looking around. And he converts the layup. White's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Outside for Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Here's Tatum, and he drives in, and slam dunk by Tatum.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Morant drives in. Jackson from long range. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. But it's no good.
Timeout.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thank you, David. Morant, right side. Pass to Bain. Lets it go from the wing. White with the defensive effort. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Tatum. And it's rebounded by Morant.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Here's Edey, back to Morant.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
Here's the floater. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. Tatum finds White. Misses the 3.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does. Explode.
Oh, Jason Tatum finishes with authority.
It is the sheer confidence of Tatum, ready to put his team on his back.
Morant against Brown, and Morant throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
The 3 from Tatum. Tatum from 3.
And this is exactly who Tatum is, someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Brown against Morant. Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. And taken away by Brown. White with it. Now defended by Bane. It's good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver. Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
To Porzingis. And now they decide to foul intention.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
26 seconds left in the 4th quarter. On the wing, Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. A pass to Porzingis.
How about that poise from Porzingis here in the ground?
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
You know, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
If they've got a surefire quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
Substitution on the court.
Morant against Brown. Morant with it. Williams finds Morant. Going inside. Count!
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agree. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Guys, what are their best options now?
And they have just enough time for a catch and shoot here. It has to be an immediate shot, though. That's their only hope.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, they get called for the 5-second violation. So a close game sees Memphis take this one. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really
my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
And the starting group for the Celtics. They've got Jaylen Brown, Drew Holiday out there with Torrey Craig. Then there's Al Horford, and it's Keita in at the 5. Here's Finney Smith. Off target with the 3. And stolen by Hayes. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The shot by Reeves, no good. And Brown has got the ball here for Boston. And this team has been unstoppable away from their own arena. Up there with some of the best road teams we've ever seen.
No question about that. It's hard enough to win in this league with the parity, but to do it away from your home floor and home fans, that's something to be proud of.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul.
The definition of a stretch for Finney Smith is a really valuable offensive player.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. We discussed just how difficult Jason Tatum is to guard and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach told me he's a very talented and polished player. I told our guys to stay in front of him, don't fall for the pump fakes, play smart and under control. It's easier said than done, but we'll see if they're up to the task. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. You know, Clark, with the Lakers, at times it is hard to maintain a sense of continuity.
Well, it sure is, B. I mean, there's always pressure to improve or be at your best, but even more so when you're playing in the glitz and glamour of L.A. and all that history. And because of that, sometimes it can lead to high team turnover when you're playing for the Lakers. And, you know, when healthy, Porzingis is a problem, man. I mean, this guy is so hard to match up against because of his skill and his size.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander.
Max force, throw that.
On the wing, Holiday fires the 3, and he buries his first look.
Well, that assertive, confident attitude. I mean, Holiday knew as the pass was coming his way that he was going to catch it and let it go quickly.
Now, here's James. 5 points in the game.
Holiday. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
James with the ball. Pass to Hayes. Back to James. 5 on the clock. It's Reeves with the drive. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock.
That was clearly a forced pass. There was no room for him to make it.
Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
The big man throwing it down. Kristaps Porzingis. When you're 7'3", though, it doesn't take much vertical to punch it home. If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Here's Brown. Following the score by Los Angeles. Pass to White. Takes a 3. Knocks down the triple.
White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Back to James. There's the triple. Boston pulls it in. Last time they met in Boston.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the bucket by Boston. Back to James. To the paint. Finney Smith passes to Doncic. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Great off-ball action from Doncic.
The Celtics with the lead. Well, last season we saw Luka Doncic score 73 points, tied for 4th most in NBA history, Clark.
B.A., he is so special, and the thing about the 73 he got, it was the most efficient 70-point game in league history. And with how offense-heavy the league is going, I wouldn't put it past him to go north of Kobe Bryant's mark of 81 at some point. He's got that kind of ability.
Here's Tatum, following the score by Los Angeles. And here's Brown for 3. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
The three is up. James can't get it to go. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Here's White driving inside. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. White's got 5 points.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
Here's Doncic. Out to James. James, a screen on Holiday. Back to James. Over Holiday. Misses off the left iron.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
It's stolen by James. Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's Finney-Smith. Lets it fly. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. He's got 9.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys.
It's good! It counts at the buzzer!
Wow. Makes this
a nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. It's the Celtics. They're up by 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Boston?
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Taking a look at the Celtics. We've got Al Horford. Jaylen Brown is out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Queta in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Holiday finds Horford. Kick out to Brown. Craig on the wing. Back to Brown. Here's Horford, and it's blocked. Vanderbilt against Holiday. Doncic outside. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 4 rebounds now. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Out to Craig. Pass to Brown. From deep. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
You know, early on, Brown struggled with his confidence taking threes. Now, he's a knockdown threat.
It's going to be on LeBron James. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Lakers trail by 6. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Pass to Koloko. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 3 assists tonight. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
This isn't a shot Holiday will pass up. He's a reliable three-point shooter.
Boston leading by 7. Outside, Brown. And stolen by Reeves. All alone on the break. Here's Doncic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Drew Holiday.
Really got his defender off balance. That time did Doncic with that cunning pump fake.
Doncic hits them both. Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that, what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
Reeves, the pass to James. Oh, James knocks down the triple.
How many times have we seen LeBron do this? Take over a game, put up big scoring numbers, a bunch.
Brown draws the double. Horford outside, launches a three, and it's Koloko with the rebound. The Lakers trail. James deciding where to go with it. And it's James inside.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
And they go to the intentional foul. And the Lakers with some changes. Finney Smith's checked in for LeBron. Goodwin comes in for Reeves. And Vincent is subbed in for Luka Doncic. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. Boston shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler, and he's got some good moves, too.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. He drops it from range. Tatum's got his second basket of the night.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Vincent, right side. Right side, Finney Smith. Back to Vincent. Shot clock at 5. Outside, Finney Smith. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Drew Holiday.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
They double-team Tatum. The kick out to White. This one for 3. Pritchard, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Driving in. Basket's good.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Vincent can't hit. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. There's Tatum with the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 6 in the quarter. Lakers trail by 5. Here's Finney Smith. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Cornette. On the wing, Tatum. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Good if it goes. The shot misses. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Celtics out in front, up 5. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Thanks for
checking out Los Angeles. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes. And then you have...
Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Boston Celtics.
Depth.
And that's it for halftime.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
James is out there with Jackson Hayes. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 spot. That's the Laker 5. Clark, it's special getting to call LeBron James games. How is the King still doing this at this age?
BA, I think there are guys that come along every 30, 40 years that are just different than other guys, other players. He's in that category. One of the all-time greats. And he's just been remarkable. Certainly DNA has a role in his longevity and excellence, but you got to give him a ton of credit. He's committed to being at a high level for a long time, and it's remarkable to watch him do what he's doing at this age.
Porzingis passes to Cornette, and here's Tatum. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes. Boston shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
Here's Reddish. And he drops it in from the low post. Reddish has got his first 2 points of the night.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Porzingis misses. Lakers trail by 3. It's James on the wing. Pass to Hayes. To the left wing. James outside. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Reddish. No good. That would have tied it. Outside Tatum. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Celtics lead by 5.
You know, after starting 0 for 3 this half, they finally get one down.
Reddish misses. Boston has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Here's Porzingis. Porzingis soars in for the jam. Off the bounce.
Porzingis sees the lane. He goes right to it and through it. Very agile for a big guy.
James outside. Pass to Hayes. Boston pulls it in. A little under 2.5 minutes gone. KP flying high.
Well, what an athlete this Porzingis kid is, man. I tell you, you put the rock anywhere near him, and he's going to throw it down.
Sinks the tray.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Back to Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. He buries it from 3. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Porzingis for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And Reddish gets it to go.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Koloko, he's checked in for Hayes. Finney-Smith comes in for James. Hachimura's checked in for Vanderbilt. And Reeves is subbed in for Luka Doncic. Here's Brown on the drive. And Reeves pulls it down. Lakers trail by 8. From undrafted to closing games with LeBron and AD. Austin Reeves, what a story, Clark.
It really is a great story. I mean, this guy has just continued to prove the doubters wrong. Nobody's going to outcompete him. He's fearless. He's got great skill. Doesn't lack for confidence either. He's one of my favorite players to watch.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Finney-Smith has a clear understanding of his role in this offense, including when to take charge and draw fouls.
Good on the second one. Celtics lead by 7. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Craig finds Brown. Horford, a screen on Reddish. Horford outside. Pass to Holiday. Over Reeves. Again, the miss by Boston. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Finney-Smith's shot is off. Boston has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. And they're running. Oh, that was something else, man. Wow.
Showing some power.
Oh, some serious power to finish that one off. Los Angeles shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. And that one misses. And they recover it. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
From deep, Reeves. He can't get that one to fall. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. It's the Celtics. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Drew Holiday, Al Horford out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's Jaylen Brown, and it's Keita in at the center position. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Doncic, so much confidence in his shot. The defender phased him not.
Here's White. Tipped. James against Tatum. And there's James on the assist by Reeves. Reeves has got 3 assists in the game.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Here's James. And the shot falls short that time.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down. I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. 4-3. The shot by James, no good.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
You don't see many big guys run the floor like this, do you? I mean, Porzingis special.
Takes the 3. Oh, Luka with a deep one.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Boston leading by 5. Holiday passes to Tatum. Holiday against Doncic. And Holiday powers it home.
Boy, that'll get his teammates on their feet. Holiday wrapping the defender in a bow and dropping him off.
That one falls.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness. Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
And James gets it to go. James has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, that's exactly where LeBron wants to go. Almost unstoppable once he gets the ball in the painted area.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his 2nd personal foul. First team foul.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Brown scanning the floor. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
First team foul.
On defense, the Celtics. They lead by 7. Outside, Finney-Smith. From deep, Reeves knocks down the long J.
Cold-blooded by Austin Reeves. He doesn't shy away from coming up big in critical times.
Doncic against Holiday. Here's Tatum. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Finney-Smith. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's James. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And no surprise here at this stage of the game.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
White with a steal. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Porzingis against James. And there's the lob. It's stolen by James.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Here's Finney-Smith. And again, the Lakers, no good.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Now here's Tatum. The D's right on him. 6 to shoot. Pass to Brown. There's the... Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial. No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. "17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. The 3. That shot missing. The Lakers call timeout. 1 second left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what's your take?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Here's James. And that one drops. And now just a 4-point Boston lead. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill.
focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then it's Jackson Hayes. And it's Doncic in at the point. Lively a screen on Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Buries it down low. Lively's got the first points up on the board here for Dallas.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work. Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Davis with a screen on Reeves. Exum passes to Davis. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And just a good job of getting a high percentage look. Davis knows how to put himself in position to attack.
They get it again. Kicks it out to LeBron from downtown. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
Wow, they finally get it to go down on their 4th try.
Thompson outside. That 3 off the mark. LA's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. James, the pass to Reeves. Back to James. Lets it go from deep. And another 3 for the Lakers.
LeBron worked tirelessly early in his career on improving his range shooting, and boy, it has paid dividends.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Jason Kidd and I talked a few minutes ago. Their plan defensively is to try to make LeBron into a jump shooter. Now, Coach said many teams plan that, but it rarely works out. You have to fully commit to it. Of course, that means LeBron will be getting all of their attention. Guys?
Thanks, David. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. LeBron sets the screen for Doncic. Outside, James. Clock at 6. Lays it up and banks it in. LeBron's got 5.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Irving for 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And here are the Lakers. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
I'll tell you, some people question the athleticism of Luka Doncic, but boy, he loves to dunk on occasion and let you hear about it.
Luka Doncic started off his 2024 Doris with a historic scoring performance.
He sure did, Kevin. He was only the 4th player in league history to score over 72 points in a game. It was the shooting performance of a lifetime, and Luka just takes it all in stride. Incredible.
Here's Doncic. And Davis pulls it down.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Outside Irving. Down low. Here's Lively. Score the basket, his 2nd of 2 attempts.
That passing ability complements Irving's scoring so well.
Doncic looking it over. And the 3 ball is good. Doncic has got his 2nd bucket tonight.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Exum. Davis finds Exum. It's up a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Reeves, and Davis sends it back.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions. You want easy looks?
Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. James, that's a two-pointer. Again, the Lakers.
LeBron James.
Lively sends a screen for Irving. Drains the three-pointer.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
James with a deep three, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense. And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
We've got Davis. Christie is out there with Irving. Then it's Thompson. And it's Gafford in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Pass to Reddish. Shot clock at 5. Kicks it out to LeBron. His three-pointer's off the mark. The Mavericks leading. Christie the pass to Thompson. Offered a screen on Doncic. Inside, picked him clean. James against Davis. James gets inside and finishes.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Here's Christie, guarded by Reddish. The kick out to Irving. There's the lob to the hoop. Now here's Gafford. Tight defense on him. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Oh, an easy two from Doncic.
Well, there's a mix of touch and power that Luka Doncic brings to the game. You can't take him lightly when he touches the paint.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's great.
Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Kyrie Irving.
Defensively, he's really stepped it up over the past few months. You can see the jump in his steal numbers, and it hasn't been by accident. He's put in a ton of effort at the defensive end, and boy, is it paying off.
There's the three. From range, LeBron is good. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Edwards, he's checked in for Davis. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Lakers. Austin Reeves comes in for Doncic. And that one, good. Irving's got 5.
Yeah, that's just a master of understanding pick and roll and how to develop a quality shot. Such a dangerous guy in those sets.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, I've always felt like I belong. It goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, is this confidence or cockiness? He told her, you're basically kind of the same thing. Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you. Back to Finney-Smith. Reeves, that's a two-pointer. Rebounded by Gafford.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
1:30 left now here in the second. To the paint. It's stolen by Reddish. Fast break, the Lakers. Gafford with the steal. And on the way from Irving for three. Rebound the Lakers. Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out Doris a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Caleb Martin comes in for Klay Thompson. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving.
Caleb Martin. Dinwiddie.
Reeves against Dinwiddie. Outside Martin. Out to the wing. Here's Christie. Finney-Smith defending. Just 5 on the clock. Martin attacking. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Hayes is checked in for the Lakers.
For the Lakers. Number 11, Jackson Hayes.
Lakers leading by 3. Now Reeves. He had 37 points last game out. Finney-Smith can't get it to go.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Christie. 11 seconds left in the first half. No good. That would have tied it. Reeves outside. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
How about...
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Checking out Los Angeles. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And fellas, going back to that first half action, LeBron James was in complete control.
We've seen.
And that is it for halftime.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
So for the Lakers right now, Austin Reeves out there with Cameron Reddish. Then there's Hayes. Then it's James. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 slot. Davis setting the pick for Exum. Good on the three-point shot. Exum's got the first bucket of the third here for the Mavs.
Well, Dante Exum knocking down shots will put a smile on this team's face. He continues to work on the offensive end.
James outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Mavericks trail by 3. Outside Irving. Pass to Davis. Here's Exum. Dallas moving it around. The shot by Thompson, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Thompson looking for an opening. It's rebounded by Hayes.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
No one had more success at the foul line last season than this group of players. Klay Thompson, number 1.
And no doubt he finished the season right where he should have on that list. He was far and away the best free throw shooter in the league.
No free throws, good from Reddish. Mavericks trail by 7. And here is Irving. Pass to Davis. Outside Irving. Davis sets a screen. And it's Irving missing.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
LeBron against Davis. James slams it in.
The ability to sustain productivity over the entirety of his career. LeBron James is a modern marvel.
Pass to Lively. Davis with it. On the wing, Irving. Now Lively, and stolen by LeBron. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Stolen by Exum. Irving for 3. The rebound by James.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Latrey.
2.
And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And a wide open look for Irving. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
From D, James. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lively's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
On the wing, James.
Oh, gentlemen. Ooh, my goodness, step back.
That was incredible. Exum finds Irving. Now, here's Thompson. They need this one. That one, no good.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. It's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Mavericks trailed by 11. 41 seconds left in the third. Lobbed up there for Edwards. Answer the ball out of bounds. Dinwiddie touched it last.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Los Angeles leading by 11. The 3 for Doncic. Doncic sticking it from way outside.
Listen, this guy has off-the-charts basketball IQ. Luka Doncic understands when to get into that pull-up game.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Hits the three-point bomb.
And in getting that 3 to go, he snaps an 11-0 run by Los Angeles.
The 17-footer. That one wide left. Dinwiddie with it. Hasn't made one yet. Edwards a screen on Doncic. Dinwiddie, and he uses the glass on the lane. Dinwiddie's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Mavs. It could go. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. Ahead by 9 is the And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Caleb Martin. Edwards is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Christie, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1.
Luka Doncic has established himself as a perennial candidate for MVP. He controls the game with the basketball in his hands. He is an incredible driver, and he makes the game easy for the guys around him.
Exum dishes to Thompson. 6 to shoot. Launches it from deep. The Lakers with the rebound.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Doncic on the drive inside. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pass to Lively. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And on the way from Irving for 3. Cans it from downtown.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Doncic kicks to James. Here's Finney-Smith, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Finney-Smith's got the lead up to 14 now for the Lakers. Here's Irving, banked in off the glass. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
Irving, an elusive scorer, so adept at finding space inside.
Doncic outside. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Davis setting the pick for Exum. The shot comes out.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Irving from long range. Connects from three-point range.
Well, this guy lives out there. Irving, one of the best three-point shooters in the game.
Finney-Smith passes to Doncic. Back to Finney-Smith. With the drive, and finished off by Finney-Smith.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And finished off by Lively.
Oh, my goodness. Not only a vertical threat, but a big-time finisher, Derek Lively.
Outside, James. And they recover it. Takes the three. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside for Davis. Davis sets a screen. Pass to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots the 3. The rebound by James. LeBron's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Lakers.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they put themselves into the driver's seat in regards
to the season series with this team. Tonight's win will give them a 2-1 edge with only one left to play.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for LeBron.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
Kicks it out to LeBron. Three-pointer. The three-pointer is right on target. And the Lakers lead by 18.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level. Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
On the wing, Reeves. He's defended by Exum. LeBron outside. Puts up a deep three. The shot, no good.
All of sports opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got Dante Exum, Davis out there with Derek Lively. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Thompson in at the three. Now here's Irving. Throws it up high and finished off by Davis.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look, rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Yeah, when we talk about guards, Kyrie is one of the best at scoring inside.
It's stolen by Lively. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Irving against Edwards. The three from Thompson. McDaniels with the rebound. Thompson against Clark. And it's blocked by Davis.
That's what happens when you challenge Davis. He can be so disruptive as a defender.
On the wing, Irving, guarded by Edwards. Irving against Edwards. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 6. Lets the three fly. And no good.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
And here's Thompson for 3. Dallas no good that time either. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Outside McDaniels. Edwards against Thompson, goes up on the wing, up again, controls the rebound and the putback. Randall's gotten his second bucket on the night.
An intense player on the boards. Love seeing Randall get after it and punish the opposition.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Irving against Edwards. From downtown, and that's good. Irving for 3. Irving's got 5 points.
A huge part of Kyrie's game. He's so good at capitalizing from outside.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Mavericks with a rebound.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
There's Davis with the 3, and stolen by Gobert. Clark with it. Irving picks him up. Here's Randall. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from deep. It gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. We talked about facing a premier defender like Anthony Davis, and Coach told me AD is obviously a tremendous offensive player, but his impact on D is even greater. He's an elite rim protector, and he moves like a wing out there on the perimeter. Without a doubt, Davis covers a lot of ground defensively. Back to you, BA.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too, and he'll go to the line. That's on Derek Lively. And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Now here's Exum, still without a bucket. 54 seconds left to play in the first. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Davis. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. All right, now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past few months for Jaden McDaniels.
and we've seen his rebounding improve during the last several months. He seems more aggressive and assertive at getting after it and trying to make a real effort on the glass.
Now here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. And a miss there on the triple.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Exum outside. The three is up. And Gobert with a block.
Well, you have to be aware of Gobert on the floor. He's got a few Defensive Player of the Year trophies.
Oh, Clark with the slam.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Now here's Exum. McDaniels covering. Screen by Lively. And he's going for the oop here. That shot, no good.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
And that does it for the first quarter. It's Minnesota. They lead by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Garza in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Outside for Davis. Shoots over Reid. And Davis gets it to go on the assist from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists tonight. Irving against DiVincenzo. Going inside. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Garza's shot is good.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Irving against DiVincenzo. Outside Irving. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Christie. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Garza from behind the arc. Fires in the triple. Garza's got his second basket on the night.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian, and guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
Now here's Reid. No made baskets yet. Here's Garza. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Minnesota shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And the second free throw is good. Mavericks trail by 6. Outside Irving. Outside for Davis. Out to the wing. There's the three. Dallas, no good that time either.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And it's Alexander Walker penetrating.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling a timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And you appreciate all the little things Kyrie does to get his points. That time, baiting the defender into making contact.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Julius Randle comes in for McDaniels. And Dallas making a change here. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Randle left side. Dinwiddie against DiVincenzo. Three-pointer. And it's Martin with the rebound. The Mavericks have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. 1:33 left in the second. Gafford with a screen on Randle. To the inside. Back to Martin. Just 3 to shoot. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. All right, now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. Second is Rudy Gobert. In the third spot, Anthony Davis.
These two were a consistent presence around the rim, able to anticipate where the ball was going and just gobbling up the boards.
And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Into the lane. Here's Christie. Here's Gafford. Washington outside. Pass to Christie. Martin against Randle. The 3-ball. It's deflected.
Yeah, nice swat by Randle, using his size and good anticipation to get in the shooter's way.
46 seconds left in the first half of this game. Dinwiddie against DiVincenzo. And he dunks it down.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Here's Christie. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Dinwiddie outside. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. "12 seconds left in the half. Outside, DiVincenzo, picked by Gobert. 1 second left. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Let's tip things. You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is pretty unreal.
And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for the Timberwolves.
Their bench came in ready.
Thanks for tuning in.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game. He's been everywhere.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball,
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
On the court right now for Dallas, we've got Anthony Davis. Dante Exum is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Derek Lively, and it's Thompson in at the small forward position.
They're going old school out there now, working the mid-range part of the floor.
Irving for three. Sinks it from distance. Irving's got 13 now.
And Kyrie loves putting on a show. This is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Got a hand on it. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Exum with it. He's scoreless. Lively with a screen on McDaniels. Exum attacking. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Edwards for three.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Irving, the pass to Exum. And it's off from three-point range. Minnesota leading by 6. Back to Daniels. Pass to Edwards. Outside Reed. There's the triple. Pure from three-point range. Reed's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Irving finds Davis. Back to Irving. The ball's knocked loose. Exum outside. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist with that last one. It's McDaniels on the wing. He's guarded by Exum. McDaniels passes to Reed. Reed, a screen on Thompson. Fires it. Edwards can't hit. Mavericks trail by 6. And here they go. He drives. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
A fearless dunk by Thompson, showing the defense they can't force him to back off.
Here's McDaniels. That one goes in. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
Oh, great concentration from Irving. He's focused on the rim, not the contact. Love it.
Here's McDaniels, and that one is hammered home.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Davis can't hit.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Reed in the post. Check by Davis. Reed, good.
Not easy inside there for Reed, but he made something happen.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. 8-point game.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him. And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
It's Reed with a drive. Outside for Randle. Beyond the arc. Reed passes to Randle. Reed against Irving. Randle tips it back in. Randle's got 10 points in the game.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. So for Dallas, Mavericks trail by 10. Dinwiddie, right side. Pass to Gafford. Dinwiddie against DiVincenzo.
Check out Dinwiddie's hops. He certainly caught the defense by surprise there.
Now Alexander Walker. Miller outside.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
DiVincenzo against Dinwiddie. And he lobs it up top. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
It's stolen. And so it's Minnesota up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well, that's why they're up. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. They've got Miller, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Garza in at the 5 down low. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Christie. Fires for 3. They grab their own miss. It's Martin on the wing. Pass to Christie. 5 to shoot. And he lobs it up. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Minnesota leading by 10. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Klay Thompson.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Irving. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
McDaniels. The shot from the low post is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
Smart idea from McDaniels, looking to convert inside.
Exum outside. There's the drive. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Here's Reed. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Look, Reed is a strong finisher. It's still unbelievable that he was undrafted because he is a force.
And Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 6th Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reed is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Minnesota leading by 13. Randall deciding where to go with it. Pass to Reed. Driving in. Can't hit that one. Excellent D there from Davis. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend. Now we have competition on both sides of the ball. They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Exum with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Outside Davis. Dallas no good that time either. The The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Randall, pass to Edwards. Spins. Randall finds Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Looking to get it going. Oh, Edwards just pulling his way inside.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Irving against Edwards. Thompson outside. And there's 1:38 left in the final quarter. On target from range.
Oh, from way back there. I mean, I'm calling that late range.
And it's Randall with the jam.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Thompson. Exum outside. And you see player training methods, Grant, a lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, BA, what interests me, players not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination drills and just all kinds of stuff to enhance their reflexes.
McDaniels can't hit. And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavs. Down by 12.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Timberwolves.
Tonight they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they end up winning the season series. Always feels good to have that upper hand over an opponent.
And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game for Anthony Edwards.
He ran things with precision. Great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Now here's Randall. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
Now Edwards. Minnesota with the W. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, BA. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
guards, but everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Clark in at the small forward. And Morant throws it down.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
Nice move. And scoring with the play inside is McDaniel.
An efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy two.
Now let's find out what head coach Chris Finch had to say to David Aldridge. David?
Now, we talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. The coach said he's a guy that can score from all three levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight, and we'll see if they can respond. Guys?
All right, thank you, David.
Ooh, as usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Morant against Edwards. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one's on Morant. It's his first trip to the line.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
And Edwards drops them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Morant surveying the D. Pass to Edey. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Here's Randall. Here he goes.
And on the drive, Randall gets a ton of momentum, and that turns into airtime for the slam.
Morant against Edwards. Outside, Bane. Back to Morant. Nifty move. And finished off by Morant.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
There's Morant. 6 points for him. Jackson kicks to Morant. Jackson a screen on Edwards. Outside for Jackson. Shot clock at 5. Takes it off the glass.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
A shot by McDaniels, no good. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Randall against Morant. Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. Down low. Edey can't hit. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And finished off by McDaniel.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Morant outside. There's 1:38 left here in the first quarter. Jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
That play is Morant's ball handling talents pretty much in a nutshell. Fast, smooth, and very effective.
Bucket is good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Memphis trailing here. Morant outside. Jackson a screen on McDaniel. There's the lob to Jackson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Love watching Jackson on the receiving end of the alley-oops. He definitely won the athletic lottery.
Edwards against Morant. Outside for Randall. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's the screen. Pass to Edey. Payne for three. Minnesota with the rebound. They are a hot team right now. 7 consecutive wins. And looking for number 8 tonight.
You can feel the energy in the air around this team. They know they are on a roll, and they are committed to keeping it going as long as they can.
Edwards. Edey with the rebound.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
To the middle, unloads from 9. Gobert with the defensive effort. Up in time. That shot off. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Timberwolves lead by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter, we've got Santi Aldama. G.G. Jackson is out there with Williams. Then there's Marvin Bagley. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
DiVincenzo against Williams. Rebound by Williams. Memphis with the ball. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Jackson looking it over. They set the screen. And the dunk by Jackson.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
There's a screen by Aldama. Outside Williams. Rebound Minnesota.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Drills the three-pointer. DiVincenzo's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Jackson with it. Driving inside. McDaniels, he's checked in for Joe Ingles.
Second team foul. And for the Wolves, number 3, Jaden McDaniels.
DiVincenzo against Williams. Takes a 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. And early season action here tonight. RJ, you can see the bounce in the step of the players. They are refreshed, and they are ready to go.
Everyone's locked in. It's early in the season. There is a different type of energy to get off to a good start.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Reed. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Jackson down low. He's against Miller. And Jackson gets it to go. Jackson's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Miller kicks to Reed. And that's a foul called on Santi Aldama. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
And it's Vince Williams with the foul. That's his first foul.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Up top, DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Williams. DiVincenzo hits the bucket.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Jackson against Miller. Outside Jackson. Pass to Huff. 6 on the shot clock. Aldama can't hit. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert comes in for Reed. Randall subbed in for McDaniel. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Bagley against Randall. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
Jackson passes to Huff. Fires the 3. Garza pulls it in.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Mr. Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a shot.
Here's Jackson, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Timberwolves leading by 3. DiVincenzo finds Randall. Back to DiVincenzo. Here's Garza. Pass to Miller. 5 to shoot. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Tipped away. And here's Jackson. Here's Huff. 3-pointer. Hits it from 3-point range. Huff's got the game tied up here for Memphis.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's been the guy making things happen for the Timberwolves. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies, they don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road. Kind of like...
Turning our attention to that first half for the Grizzlies. They find themselves in a close one.
They better be grateful for their bench. The reserves are showing up.
And that concludes.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game. Great performance by Dante DiVincenzo.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Rudy Gobert is out there with Randall, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards, and he's all for sharing the wealth.
Morant against McDaniel. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Driving the lane. A reverse, and he sinks the layup. Morant's got 10 points.
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, with the Grizzlies' injuries last season, there was a lot put on Jaren Jackson Jr.'s plate. Coach Taylor Jenkins says he loves the challenge and the growth opportunity. Jackson said, you always work on everything. You work on your game because you love it. And if you get a chance to use it, great. Kevin, that's to you.
And he's always working on his game. All right, David, we thank you for that report.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Morant against McDaniel. And it's Morant missing.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebound.
Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
And he's a true inside-out threat. Edwards wants to score from everywhere on the floor.
Morant with a wide-open look. Morant with another miss.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Here's McDaniels. Out to Edwards. Randall passes to McDaniels. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
A nice shot by McDaniel. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
McDaniels against Morant. And it's Clark in the corner. Back to Morant, to the inside. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
And this is how Randall likes to operate, taking it in to the defense over and over again.
Jackson, a screen on McDaniel. And they get it. Not that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Jackson.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. DiVincenzo kicks to Randall. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Morant with it. Now defended by Randall. And the dunk by Jackson.
A big target with good hands. Jackson doing damage in the pick and roll.
Minnesota leading by 5. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Now Edwards. 10 points for him. Driving, it's Edwards. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Relentless on the backboard. Randall, a fantastic rebounder, and that time it directly leads to points.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Here's Huff. And it's off from three-point range.
And then they continue to control the glass.
Randall outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with it. Defended by Aldama. Shoots from the elbow. Off the left rim and out.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on it.
And so it's Minnesota bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Marvin Bagley is out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Jackson. Then it's Vince Williams. And it's Huff in at the center. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Outside Jackson. Knocks down the three ball.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Tries the spin move. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. Launches it. Aldama with the rebound.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Reed's checked in. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Jackson, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. Clark comes in for Bagley. Baines checked in for Williams. And it's Morant in for Gigi Jackson. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And that one's good, Morant.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. Pass to Reed. It's Edwards on the wing. Morant with it. Picked up by Edwards. Morant against Edwards. Yes, that goes in. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter.
And if you're wondering what makes Ja so special, it's his ability to take over games.
Oh, look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
Ooh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
And they get the rebound, but guys, that's been the issue throughout the game.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Pass to Huff. Out to Morant. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Reed against Morant. And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
So it's Minnesota now. 6-point game. And it's good, 2 points.
The only way he was getting to the hoop was to use the double clutch.
Morant outside. And finished off by Morant.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Edwards kicks to Reed. 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot on here. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Reed's got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves. The three from Morant gets the three-pointer to fall. Morant's got 9 points in the quarter.
The competitive fire of Morant matching the three on the other end.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Outside Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Morant drives in. Jackson finds Morant. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Massive points from Morant, willing to take the big shot.
Here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. No good from outside. A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
Edwards against Morant. Outside for Jackson. Here's Huff. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
How about the reaction time on that pass? Quick! And what good work there to get in the way of it.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much did it.
Timeout called the Grizzlies. They're down by 5. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Morant against McDaniel. Pass to Huff. Lets it go with the 3. The Grizzlies with another miss. And so the Timberwolves take the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves. Much appreciated, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our
tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Holiday at the 1, with White at the 2. The 2 Jays, Brown at the 3, and Tatum at the 4. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. White can't hit.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Morant surveying the floor. Jackson with a screen on Brown. Kicks it out to Jackson. The three-pointer off the mark. White with it. He's picked up by Bane. White against Bane. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Oh, that is impressive stuff from Derek White. Defender in his grill, no problem.
And he's made a case for first-team all-defense. Doris, Jaylen Brown, the complete game.
Brian, what you love to see from a great player that's just entering their prime is the pride they take in being well-rounded. Do you want to absorb a big-time defensive assignment? Jaylen Brown wants to do exactly that.
Outside White. Takes the 3, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Well, a corner 3 for Derek White. Surprise, surprise. This guy will light you up if you give him shots.
Up top, Morant, defended by Brown. And Morant is good for 3. Morant's got 5 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays. Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
And then Morant with the dunk.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. There's a screen. Down low. Here's Edey. Shoots over Brown. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant. Edey's got his second bucket of the night.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Outside Tatum. Five on the clock. The kick out to White. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. The Celtics in second.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Pass to Edey from the arc. Connects from downtown. He's got 7.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Bane against White. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Derek White saying it's not just the big fellas who've got some hops. I can put it down. Yes, sir.
Morant against Brown. Morant, the pass to Clark. The 3 from Bane. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Celtics trail by 4. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Taylor Jenkins. I asked him about the star power that they're up against tonight, and he said, quote, "I'm not worried about the highlight reel plays. I'm worried about the relentless nature of that team over there. And the ringleader is Drew Holiday. He plays every possession on both ends of the floor."
Okay, thank you, Allie. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Oh, go get it, big fella. Porzingis with the skyscraper.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Kicks it out to Jackson. And again, it's Memphis missing. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And the jam by Brown.
Boy, you get a real glimpse of the explosiveness of Jaylen Brown. What a big-time finish.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Morant. Holiday grabs the miss.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
And a foul called on the
New
way.
notification for guest one. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Habits. His commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
And he sinks the second. Jackson with a screen on Brown. Morant. And miss after miss right now.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
Well, it's been a high-scoring and it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to review the game plan. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Drew Holiday.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
On the court right now for the Celtics, we've got Drew Holiday, Al Horford out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's Jaylen Brown, and it's Keita in at the center position. Grizzlies trail by 3. Jackson with it. Now Horford defending.
Number is Keita. First personal foul. First team foul.
Boston on D. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Huff. Just 5 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
That's a big-time power move by Drew Holiday. He is so strong around the rim.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Jackson, the pass to Huff. Off target from 3-point range. Celtics lead by 3. Pass to Keita. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Jackson outside. Picked by Aldama. Jackson, the pass to Williams. Buries it from 3. Williams has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Holiday against Jackson. Picked by Aldama. From deep. And the dunk by Jackson.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Shot clock at 5. And the basket by Holiday. Holiday's got 7 points.
That's a little bit about grit right there. Drew Holiday not one to back away from a challenge.
Jackson against Brown. Outside, Williams. Jackson outside. And that That one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And Holiday, here we go. Blocked! And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Holiday against Jackson. Outside, Brown. Clock at 6. Tries the spin move. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
He's been off the mark since the start of the second quarter. Shots aren't dropping like they were early.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now it's a 4-point Grizzly lead.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Here's Holiday. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
56 seconds left to play in the first half. White against Williams. On the take. Pass to Huff. Shot clock at 6. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
It's his first trip to the line. No good on the free throw. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Bain comes in for Williams. And it's Morant in for Jackson. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Holiday. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Some changes for Memphis. Edey comes in for Huff. And Bagley subbed in for Clark. 32 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And here's Morant. Last game out, he had 44. Kicks it out to Jackson. And again, it's Memphis missing. Boston trailing. Here's White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Morant, no good.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Celtics up by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Their offense is running like a machine there, Shaq. I mean, they're making calculated decisions, kind of like all of those.
And next up on the... Thanks as always.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. How about Derek White really making a difference here?
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Bagley in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Doris, it seems like every year Tatum's name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile. He's clutch. He's everything you want in a star player.
And that's a clever foul choice. I mean, cuts off the dunk and sends him to the stripe.
Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
White on the wing, guarded by Bain. They kick it out to Porzingis. Here's Pritchard. Yet to see a basket. Cornet. The shot no good. Ooh, good D by Bagley. Moran against Porzingis. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Kicks it out to Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bagley for 3. Boston pulls it in. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn where they'll face the Nets. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on. You got a piece of it.
Smart defending. You're rarely going to catch Bain out of position.
And here's Morant outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Morant's got 10 points in the game.
Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
Outside White. And he's going for the KP flying high.
A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Porzingis passes to Cornet. Now Tatum. Right side White. Ooh, good D by Bagley.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
Outside Morant. The floater, denied by Tatum.
There's a pride to the defensive end of the floor. Tatum sends that back.
Pass to Cornet. Here's Pritchard. Porzingis in the post. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Bagley. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
White against Moran. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Jackson against White. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
I love the strength shown by Jackson there, refusing to let the defense have the last word.
Tatum against Jackson. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And he recovers it. Here's Pritchard. No points yet. Here's Cornet. Second chance effort. And the layup is up and in.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Got a line change here for Boston. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. 5th best, Boston.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Brown against Jackson. Williams on the wing. Takes a 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Holiday passes to Keita. Holiday against Jackson.
This is the problem with a big, strong guard like Drew Holiday. The contact is like it doesn't even exist. He'll finish anyway.
Boston shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Jackson against Brown. And it's Jackson on the take. And the dunk by Jackson.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Brown passes to Keita. Outside Craig. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Jackson. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Memphis ahead, leading by 3. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Coach delivered some inspiration for his team. He said, quote, "We're close. We are inches away from it. Do you feel it? I feel it. This is ours if we want it." Back to you, Ryan.
Thanks for that, Allie. On the floor for Boston. The 2 J's, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
You have got to be in Tatum's space. This guy is such a terrific range shooter.
Brown against Morant. Morant using his speed. Count the basket. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
And for the Celtics, they're shooting at around 60% on this one. Very efficient. Oh, Brown gonna go get it. Back to White. Pass to Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. High arcing shot. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Bane. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. 2-point game. They'll be hosting Miami for their next game. And oh, Ja Morant! My goodness!
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
On the wing, Bane. He's guarded by White. Bane, the pass to Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Jackson can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 3. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Tatum against Jackson. Tatum inside.
And how about the defense from Jackson Jr.? Doing just about whatever he can to make shooters uncomfortable.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Morant against Brown. Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. And it's a 6-point Grizzly lead.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
White finds Brown. White looking it over. Outside Tatum. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
Jason Tatum under duress of the shot clock. Big moment, no problem.
against Brown. To the middle. Outside for Moran. Just 5 on the clock. Tatum with the block. Here's White. The rebound by Jackson.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Pass to Edie. Tatum with a steal. Porzingis with a screen on Clark. Holiday from long range. Ja Morant grabs the miss. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. To shoot. Inside, Edie. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up.